Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing absolutely wonderful this Friday. Oh, hi there, still needs work. You're up super early. Hope you got some sleep. I know for you it's like 8:16 right now. Woo! Yep, too early. Too early. Let's see. Plans for today. Plans. All I've really got planned today is to finish that template file and get it backed up in triplicate. There it is. Yeah, okay. So this item here. Okay. But before that, startup. What do you mean update? No updating. Only play. Oh, that's right. We got a new version on Tuesday. Oh no. Oh no. That's gonna take our full startup time. No. All right. New game on Epic is out. Yeah, I saw that. It's what, Manager 2024 or something. Picked it out while you're waiting. Yeah, no, I'm not showcasing a manager game. No. Yeah, for cars, no. Take your pick. Neo or Dark Souls? Between those two, it's going to be chat choice each time. We'll throw in this as a break game later, maybe. Neo? Okay, we can do that. I'll just have to remember to cut myself short when I'm supposed to on this. Neo, it's so easy to tempt myself to go, oh, the level's just a little bit longer. Oh, the boss is just around the corner. Oh, I can just do this little one thing. It's fine. It's fine. And then it ends up being 40 minutes. Neo's a very dangerous game in that way. Then again, so is just about any Souls game. Because the progression is built very much like a Metroidvania, where you can always just explore a little bit more. Next game coming out looks like World War Z. Oh, good. Another one I have zero interest in. Zombie games are just so overdone for me. I don't think I could have less interest in a genre. Which I know zombie games aren't really a genre. They're more a setting, but you get the idea. Just absolutely zero interest. Now, if you show me a zombie game where I can shoot lightning out of my fingertips at the zombies, then we can talk. And it's bizarre that no one's done that, since there was a mod for Dead Island that added that. So you had magic spells to shoot at zombies, and it was one of the most popular mods to ever be created. But no one ever thought, oh, let's turn it into a full game somehow. Oh, yeah. That's enough out of you, sir. Maybe your next game after this one? So, interestingly, I actually have my next 3 or 4 games already planned out. And Shoot Magic at Zombies is not part of it. And before you ask, no, I will not tell you what those games are. They're a secret. Obviously, since I show my dev process online, you're gonna find out at some point. Any mobile games? I've thought about that. And the game I'm working on right now, I wouldn't mind paying a company to make a mobile port for it. But obviously there's pitfalls with that. The plus side is I'm working in Godot, which can already port games over to mobile for you. Obviously it's not going to just be push button done, but it's a lot easier than if I had started in another engine. Plus, I'm making sure to be very careful with how I do things like UI, which you guys haven't seen that on stream yet, but it's not far off. And UI is one of the most troublesome things in converting from desktop to mobile. And that's also a big part of why performance is so important. What? Excuse me? That seems excessive. Okay, enough of you shooting me in the back, thank you. This one streamer I was talking to is using a Unity alternative called Coco's Creator that uses TypeScript. They're trying to port the game to Android. Well, I've worked in TypeScript, and I would recommend that. So I should say I worked in TypeScript about 3 years ago. And I would not recommend it to anyone, at least at that stage. The big problems I had with it is it didn't feel finished enough as a language. There were several features of the language that just didn't work as advertised. Not the least of which was typing and reflection, which the whole point of TypeScript is to provide typing. And if you're getting that wrong, it's a big problem. Oh, right, I don't have my dolphin with me, do I? There's my dolphin. Oh, right, this guy killed me. Hello, Nurikabe. Wait. Did he kill me? Yes, he did. He threw a rock. That's right. Berg. I'm in a bad position. This whole setup is bad, though. Okay, I can at least get a bunch of his health down. Oh, never mind. I guess I can take all of it out with that. The reason they were using it is to get an internship in a company. I guess after the fiasco with Unity runtime fee, Asian companies looked to alternatives to Unity. That was one of the alternatives they looked toward. Fair. Yeah, no, if you've ruled out Unity for the reasons we've discussed ad nauseum, then it's a pretty hard question to figure out which of the three engines to go with. Obviously, I picked Godot because I believe it to be the most feature-rich of them. Goodness. Enough out of you, Talisman Boy. Picking a game engine is probably the biggest choice and the most impactful choice you'll make over the course of having a game devs company. And while it is possible to change engines, you are borderline having to do everything from scratch. I want to try that 15 or 30 minutes a day thing you suggested with making a fork of Godot to tinker with parallel programming. Wait, you want to try parallel programming with Godot? Why? Nope, 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 nope. Leave me alone. Go away. You don't see me. Godot seems like a really weird place to do parallel programming. Like, what's your goal in doing that? Unreal, I think, is in experimental phase of creating something similar to dots. What's that? They're gonna keep changing things, and I don't think I can make a fork. Well, you definitely won't be able to make a fork of Unreal Engine because it's not open source. DOTS is a Unity program that is focused on performance in the case of having numerous enemies in place. I think they are using parallel programming and some other techniques to facilitate that. How? Like, there's no such, like, video games don't use parallel programming. So I'm confused. Parallel programming is where you're putting jobs on separate computers. And as far as I know, there aren't any video games that do that. Oh, you're just talking multi-threading then. You're not talking parallel programming. Which most modern engines do the multi-threading for you. Wait, multi-threading is considered a part of parallel programming? Really? I've never considered that to be a part of parallel programming, but alright. Then again, the only thing I've ever worked on that was called parallel programming was distributing big data sets and calculations on them across like 20 different computers. And multi-threading, like I've worked on it. Multi-threading has just been a basic technology that every programmer needs to know. So I've never heard of it in the context of being parallel programming because it's just everyone needs to know how to do it. Okay, that's my end spot. Whoa. Oh, that. Yeah. That was quite rude, sir. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you say that parallel programming includes the concept of multi-threading, I'll believe you. I never took any formal class on parallel programming, so it could very, very easily be that I just have never been exposed to that. I'm just saying, out in the wild, meaning like at companies, I've never heard anyone refer to multi-threading that way. And like, and part of the reason it's so believable is the concept itself makes sense. That you would call it parallel programming. Because it is programming that happens in parallel. Well, this is just an awful position. Okay. Position is now slightly better. Oh, it's time to stop. Oh my god. Stupid friggin' crystal. Oh, that worked. Make sure I've got all the things. What is this? Oh, just a barrier to say don't go any further. Got it. Yeah, there's only one item down there. I'm not worried about it. Come on, game. Finish loading. Time for us to go. Okay, skills. Wait, do I have all 5 of the maxed out shots now? For 5. Nice. Need one more point for next year's sloth. Where was the divination? Actually, it's worth upgrading any of these because it decreases their cost effectively. Okay. That's something to look at next time. Saved and... All right. Blender. Oh, I was playing a game the other day that it had a shader that produced the pixelated graphics that I'm going for in real time, and I desperately want to see their code. So desperately. But c'est la vie. what were we doing? Remap ground dependency. That's right. Okay. This is the only one that user should have to care about. Do I even need the Shadow Underground knockout? I don't think I do. Saw a weird stream yesterday where they only had a blurred screen. Thought maybe they didn't know. They knew. Said they couldn't show their code because it was still in development. And I was like, it's not fun to watch. Despite them having sub status, they said they were not there for entertainment. That's a choice. That is a choice. I have made a different choice. Constraints. Instead of limit location, we're going to copy location from Underground Knockout. And actually, no, I just need to copy transform, don't I? I'm pretty sure this is irrelevant now. Pretty sure. Yep. They said they were for some production person to watch them work, but so yes, the production person would see the blurry screen, but if the whole reason is just so they can verify the person is actually working, I guess that does that. However, I don't think I'd ever want to work for someone who does that. Because from my perspective, if I'm delivering results on the time frame we agree to, how I get that done should be totally irrelevant to you. Assuming, of course, I'm not breaking any laws. But, for example, sometimes when I'm working on a hard problem, I will just sit there staring off into space for an hour. And I do mean that literally. I'll just sit there for an hour. And then, over the span of 5 minutes, get half hour more of coding done based on all the things I worked out in my head. Whereas another person may be sitting there coding the whole time, and part of their process is working through the problems as they write the code, and they end up taking 2 hours to do that. Well, Obviously, the numbers I just gave don't average out to, like, they don't become the same, but assume they did. Why should an employer care which version of employee you are between those two if they deliver the same results in the same time? That said, I've had employers that just hated the fact that they wouldn't see changes happening for several hours, and then they'd see just massive amounts of work get done all in 1 hour. There was one company I worked for where this was early days, and we were expected to write 10 test cases per day. Okay? Well, a big problem with getting test cases written with that company was we rarely knew what data we could find in the test environment to write tests around. So, 7 hours of my 8-hour day was finding data to use to write tests. And then in the final hour, I would churn out a test legitimately every 6 minutes. And I was a contractor at the time, and the client came screaming at me about this. Why aren't you working through all this day? And how are you doing all of this work all at once at the end of the day? Because I'm planning. But I had to change my process. And my finding data was also what was facilitating the other people on my team producing tests at all. So once I switched over to how the client demanded that I work, my productivity stayed exactly the same. Just different things happen at different points in the day. The trade-off, however, was the rest of my team, their productivity tanked. And the whole team ended up being let go a few months later. They said it was due to budget cuts, and it probably was due to budget cuts. But at the same time, there were other teams with our contracting firm that worked for them, and they were kept on. I'm always going to remember that is the guy with blurry screen. Again, if the person isn't planning to become a streamer, then it's literally just there for the employer to be like, hey, are you working? And by using Twitch, that's a way for the employer I think they were because they had subscription status. I don't know about that. I don't know, my dude. So I guess I don't need this buddy boy anymore. Not file browser. Outliner. Under file. Objects. Shadow Underground Knockout. Gorgeous. Just to make sure it is actually working. Properties, data. Wait. Oops. Right. Okay, so I can stay linked to that. Like I can maintain the constraint link between the knockout and the shadow catcher. Why is the shadow not rendering though? Oh, wait. I do need the knockout in this scene. That makes sense. Shadow's there. Why is the shadow not? Okay, so the shadow is there. It was just perfectly hidden. That's fine. There we go. I beg your pardon? That was weird. But I think we're good. That change. Save that. Should I put the shadow catcher just slightly below the knockout just to be safe? Yeah, until it becomes a problem, it's fine. Figure out a better way to limit palette. Maybe remove. Yeah. Don't love the idea of removing it, but the way it works right now is just not good. Yeah, that just looks awful. Obviously, ignore the freestyle for now. That's intentionally awful right now. And the hue, saturation, and value is the best option. That's certainly a style. Not the style I want, but that's a style. Part of the issue with how I'm doing this is the colors on this character are very similar. I think the answer is I just get rid of this part. I think that's the answer. I may not like it, throwing that work away, but yeah, that's a better result. And this is going to do actually nothing. Color palette goes away. How do I get rid of you? Oh. There. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. While we're here, I want to think, is there anything else I want to touch up? Because I don't want to have to come back into this for a while. I've already spent a week not on the game. I want to try and knock out any more of this that I can, so I can focus on the game. Improve color palette limiting. Well, done, sort of. I'll leave that there in case you guys want it for the add-on. But in the modern incarnation, that's just not an option anymore. It just is. Look into how to document multiple supported versions. Spring UI closed Blender. I kind of know why that's happening. And there's not much I can do about it. That's done. And I will actually use this file for rendering the golem. Let me look up one thing. Because if it's not too hard to build the dithering into Blender, that'd be really nice to cut that step out. Yeah, man. Oh, I have a feeling I know how this is being done, but... yeah, yeah. Yep. They're doing an oh so fancy shader. Which means I'm going to have to do this for every single model custom if I were to do this. But this style dithering it's just a shadow. So that's really, really, really not going to work for 3D models that have their own textures. Blender effect in real time with the compositor, or dither effect in real time. So that could be more interesting. Talk to me. Oh, don't tell me that you're not showing the compositor. Oh no. Yeah. $50 to not have to put it in Pixelorama. I'm good. Not actually saving me any time there. Or I guess it would be saving me some time, but very, very, very slight amount of time, assuming it works literally perfectly for what I need, which is a massive assumption. That looks nice. Yeah. Okay, so there is just a ditherer group. And you are creating the effect by dithering the separate colors. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my method. Yep. Oh well. Let's get to rendering. Oh wait, no, first. Okay, that's backed up there. Let's also back it up here. It's almost certainly unnecessary to do what I'm doing right now, backing it up twice. But I would really hate to lose that. And it only takes a minute to do. Now. Where's my shadow? Okay, shadow exists there. Ah, that's why. Okay, it is there. It was just covered up. Well, after the first correction, it was there and covered up. Now I have decisions to make. Right. This file doesn't have the action. Okay. Oh, whoops. That was not the thing I meant to. Oh, never mind. I don't need to remove it. Anything. Objects. No, armature. Course. How did I do this before? I mirrored the root and I parented the other model to it. Exactly what I thought I was doing. See if I create a new collection with that in it. L. In that collection. Nothing. Parent. Empty groups. Okay. I think I got it this time. I think the shadow's in there. Yup. Shadow is there. Nice. Now, just got to get this render looking like the others. Ah! Oh yeah, and zone in on the color of the shadow. That's going to be a whole ordeal. So, first off, get rid of the freestyle for now. Actually, I can just duplicate the settings from the old file. That. Oh. X. There we go. Good. I think that's about right. Hard to tell right now until I get the other stuff fixed. Okay. Show me trigger 2. Yes. And you are the troublesome one. That's not what I wanted. Blender, you're not allowed to crash. Point 8, 1 point. Crashing is illegal. That's not right. Why can't I unlink you? Or maybe... I do this before. Like, I just did this. This should not be a problem. Oh, now it doesn't have those... Whatever. Don't question it. It's working. Okay. Oh, right. I need to get those actions. Send you actions. All of them except attack. I want to position the camera originally based on the idle position at first. Enough. Okay, camera is set. Now, do low as possible. Make sure it's zoomed out enough that it's not cut off. Little more. I don't get it. Why is Blender having so much trouble? And all my actions are gone. Again. How does that work? What? Huh? Okay. See if that actually protects it. What's gonna happen? Find out. Hey, they stayed around. Okay, feet are cut off. Still cut off. Okay. All right, we are getting him back to where he's supposed to be. And get him to a direct basis of comparison. Let's go with attack. That was one I liked, right? Wait. No, we're good. Itty bitty. Alright, so let's take it down by about 5, I think. Actually, so I can get closer. hard to see on this thing. Say the eye is 3-ish wide. Looks about right. Not even close. My camera angle must be a little different between them. Something like that. Very, very close. So close that I'm not sure I'll be able to improve it. Right. Definitely harsher. I wonder. There is no blur happening. Why is there no blur? Because when I copy and pasted that, Blender did it in the dumbest way possible, that's why. Okay. Get that fixed in the template first. So it is called Model Blur. Oh, it wants double quotes on that. Of course it does. Alright. Okay. Now let's fix the other one. No X on that, just shadow blur. Copy that. Fix that. And we're good. Okay. And since I made a change, welcome back. Got that template properly fixed up now. Hey! I've got followers. Oh my. That's more like it. Gorgeous. Oh, did I not change that in the other one? Oh, I think I did a dumb. I'm gonna have to redo all that. I think I just did a dumb. Yeah, I did a dumb. Okay, so I don't do this a fourth time. I'm gonna go through and look for any drivers. Just fix that one. Fix those. Fix those. Yeah. Fine. That one's fine. Okay. I think I actually have it fixed now. Can't believe that took 4 tries. Shame on me. Basically committing the biggest atrocities of Git right in front of you. Please do not do what I've been doing. Do not commit binaries. It's a bad, bad thing. Okay. Wait. No. Oh, son of a... 5 times. 5 times, that's all. 5 times. I am such an idiot sometimes. Oh. Dum Dum, you are living up to your name. Big time today. Big, big, big time. Okay, can we please get back to work on this? Shadow in paint. It is kind of wild that it defaults to putting the index, because by doing the index, anytime you change the group inputs, it's going to blow it up. Like if I were to add a node at the beginning, all of my drivers would be messed up. That's just weird. Very, very weird. Okay. I believe this is the amount of blur that I had on it before. Do I want that? What do you think, chat? Do you think it looks better with the blur or without? Maybe I should do both and then posterize both. Yeah, let's try. Okay. There. Oh. Oh, right. Lines look perfect. Render. Oh, save, 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 save. Yeah, we'll look at it in world. I'm doing both. Do a blur of 3 first. Oh, they look very, very similar. Now, effect, rise. Basically just a slight stylistic difference. Not much more to it. And after we see this break time, I'm just drained today. I don't know what happened. I had my weekend and just didn't recover. Which, that happens. Godot, what's the holdup? It's still starting up. Okay, we're good now. Okay, got it. Minus 300. Roughly, oh, not that far. Work. Which one belongs? Blurry one? I agree. I agree. In fact, might add even more blur. Okay, let's replace you with the blurrier one. Oh, I didn't actually copy it over. Whoops, whoops, whoops. What do you think, chat? I think I know my answer, but I'm curious about your thoughts. The one on the left or the one on the right? Think the left? I agree. I agree. Got it figured out. Step back to 3. Save. Let's take a woo-wah break. Oh, regarding our startup games, Genshin and woo-wah, because I was feeling silly, I did 10 wishes on Genshin. Because I was at 0 pity. There's no way I'm going to get the 5-star. And I just felt like doing some wishes. But then I got the 5-star. So, yay. That's all I have to say about that. And I won the 50-50, so double yay. I threw some wishes at the Phoebe banner as well in woo-wah, and I did not get as lucky. I got an extra Calcharo, who I will probably never use. So that's cool. Stop it with your updating. Oh my god. But I did the trial for Phoebe, and I really want her. She's really fun, and she shoots lasers. Lasers make everything better. Oh my goodness. I need to remember to do this patching during my weekends. Really need to remember that. Let's see, let me check an email real quick. That's not email. I'm good. There we go. Piling shaders takes too long. At least with this game, it actually caches the compiled shaders. I've played so many games over the past few years where they either didn't implement it or it broke and the shaders would not cache, so I'd have to compile shaders every time I launch the game. Which is wild to me. How that isn't the first thing you fix, I have no idea. Because having an extra, in some cases, 5 minutes to launch a game is inexcusable in modern day. Actually, I think it's inexcusable at any point in history, but particularly modern day when we're almost everyone's rocking a solid state drive if they're gaming. Okay, we're finally getting into the game. Oh, and Wuwa has a new region that's all about fishing. So we'll do a little fishing. Because of how long that took, we don't have a ton of time. Old Man and the Whale. Oh, also, chat. Happy Valentine's Day. Or for those of us who aren't concerned with such things, happy Get Cheap Candy Tomorrow Day. You know I'm right, chat. Like, tomorrow is the day out of the year where you can just get like all those chocolates dirt cheap. And when you go to the store and you buy those and you go to checkout, that cashier is going to look at that and look at you and know what's going on and know that you're single. And they're going to go, even if only in their innermost self, me too, bro. Me too. All right. Let's throw some one-off wishes to see if we can get Phoebe right now. Give me that, Phoebe. Nope. Oh! Oh! We got Phoebe! Yes! Oh, that's awesome. Now I understand the sales on dating games on Steam. Fair. Fair. Now, for the rest of the next 3 weeks, basically, any currency I get is going directly into this to try and get her signature weapon. I'll wait and do a 10 pull at some point. Oop. And ooh, put a boop. Oh wait, that's not the... Okay, so I need basically double what I've got right now. First off, We have Phoebe! I have no idea what materials she needs for leveling up. What is that? Oh, it's the drop from Lorelei. Okay, let's go beat up Lorelei. Regarding what is with all the dating games, I don't think it's actually I don't think it's predominantly single people. I think it is in a lot of cases dating games tend to cater toward women and girl gamers. Call it sexist or whatever you want, but that seems to be the case. Now, obviously there are exceptions. I know one guy who he only plays dating sims. Whoa, what's happening? Oh, what is happening with my frame rate? That's unacceptable. Well, at least I have the damage to not have to worry about frames. There are some dating games where they were a bunch of girls that a guy MC is trying to have relationships with. Don't think those are for girls? You would be surprised. Partially because on average, guys don't care for, or boys and men don't care for that style of game. Just on average. Okay, can I? No? I would very much like to fight you again. Where is that chair? I lost the chair. Can I only fight her once per night? What? Shenanigans! What? How do I fight her again? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now let's try to do it a little more smoothly this time. I dodged. Pop, pop, pop. Charge attack. And ultimate. Okay. Phoebe, time to level up more. The Japanese males seem to like the AI dating sim games. Yeah, but we're not gonna discuss the details of that correlation on this particular stream. Just saying. We'll leave that to the imagination. And kiddos out there, you can ask your parents if you're curious, and they'll decide how to answer that. Oh God. Why does every character need this material? The helixes? It seems like every single character needs them lately. Okay, first off, guidebook. Go ahead and do daily quest. Probably going to be a go talk to the person and then get your reward. Why is frame rate awful right now? Hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. I want my frames. Saving and closing this. We're gonna try to close that anyway. That. Save those. Kraken. Godot has crashed. That's fun. At least it's saved beforehand. That. Blender. Come on. Oh my God. What is happening today? What? Hold on. I need to close some stuff because my apps are disappearing from the taskbar. Help, chat. I don't know how to computer. Oh, that was it. It was literally just go talk to her. Well, I'm glad we could help her with that. Really, inspiration to heroes the world over. I guess we could do skill training for, Phoebe. So I can show her off because she's not strong enough to really use in combat yet. So... oh, I love her attack so much! And Absolution State! Let's go! Oh, it wanted me to use that one. Okay. Woo! The skill. Basic, basic, basic. Oh, skill 2. Basic, basic, basic. Yes, yes. Now you want me to skill, basic, basic, basic. Hold. Oh. Okay. And ultimate. Ultimate does so little damage. Like, I'm so used to Carlotta and her ultimate just wrecking everything. But there you go. That is why I desperately wanted that character. Because lasers. Also, based on her kit, it's basically confirmed that there's going to be a new character that will synergize very well with her. We just have no idea who it'll be yet. Aha. Oh, I should have used those. Stupid dum-dum. A little longer, but I wanted to show off these new features. Extending the break a little bit. Let's just do regular fishing trip. What stuff do I need to catch? Want me to catch some salp? Want me to... Ooh. Ooh. Mutant rainbow dolphin fish. Crapper. That's the one I'll go after for now. So we can go fishing. See what my auto catch has for me. Ooh, a lot. That. Yeah, let's see if we can make some quick money out of this. That one. Auto sell. And I'll throw the rest away. Sweet. Yeah, if I add either of those, I won't have enough room left. Can I squeeze 3 bubble snails into this? See. Very close. Hmm. Ah, it's right there. I don't think I can. Oh well. Lame.
The gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch.
Oops.
What's next?
Those are going to be hard to find. Go after the personal request. What you got? Oh. You know what? This. Sell that. If only to empty that thing. And pop. And our auto sell is refreshed. Quick sell. Ah. And I'm glad the stream music decided to get super intense for casual fishing. So nice of it. Okay, got plenty of salt. What else can I grab while I'm out here? Do a couple of attempts for this guy. Well, I got a lot of money worth of stuff. Need one of these to not be sold, though. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can just... Never mind. I was being very silly. Okay. Go ahead and throw this out. Sell. Good. And one of that.
Gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch.
Try to just not miss it. One more attempt and then we'll go back. And that'll do it for
Fish are over there.
this break. We're nearing the end of stream. Weird assortment of fish. How are you saying that one's new? Oh. Oh. I have no idea. Good enough. Auto fish. Oh. Oh, there it is. Whoa! A mutant? Bruh. Honestly, for this one, I just want the money. You know what? I'm not gonna try to queue up a, Oh, okay. There you go. That's the fishing game. And for the next 40 days-ish, if you finish certain objectives, you get some bonus stuff like this weapon that's actually really good for TV. obviously, I'm going to want her signature. But if I fail to get her signature, it's a solid weapon for her. Okay. Back to work, dum-dum. All I'm worried about getting rendered today is the spawn animation, I think. And since I don't care about different angles, we need one. One thing I wanted to look at, though. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, right. I need to get the outline going. Whoops. Also, I need to fix up the shadow. Okay, we might not be getting to rendering the spawn animation today. I forgot about all the other things that need doing. Come on there, Godot. You can do it. I believe in you. Value down to 0, so it's really obvious how many pixels I'm getting. Too much. Four seems to be the right amount. What saturation did I use? .5 on the value, 1.4 on the saturation. Okay. Don't hate the 0.4 either, though. Not up there. Three is too low around here. 4 is kind of too high over here. Next, need to figure out what I want to do with shadow. First off, just look at the shadow itself. Kind of works. Why would moving the shadow affect the up here? That's weird. Too far down. -5 is probably the right amount. I like the blur. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's see how that ends. Save first. Actually, I don't even need Golem for this. Huh? Why is he still visible? You like this game called Lost Judgment? Oh. Why is he visible? He should not be visible. Oh. There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Bender. Huh. Uh, oh. Oh no. No. Oh, that's garbage. Guys, the freestyle is showing up on the edge of the ground plane. Okay. In that case, here's what we're going to do for that. This is a dumb fix for it, but it's going to work. This plane that I've created that represents the ground, thus ground plane. Now I just want it to go on basically forever. I shouldn't make it go on that far. Try 20. That should be plenty. Here again. Why is that corner still happening? It shouldn't happen. That's weird. But what's extra weird is if I bring Golem back, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that. Yeah, not doing it. That is utterly bizarre. Okay, it's fine. I can just do this. Since this is only for testing purposes. That is so much darker. So much darker. Okay, so the question is, to get from here to here, what do I need to do? Oh, that's not so bad. I want to get there from here. I won't have this light halo, but that's fine. Oh, dokie. In Blender, the color I'm using this. Okay, so it's at least in the same ballpark as the result here. How do I math this? So if I do this guy, minus this guy, I should get delta of zero. No. 1. What's a minus 8? 9, 8, 2. The original has more blue in it. Not a lot more blue. Oh, right. Because I'm doing a delta, I can have negative numbers in here. How do... The part that's going to make this very tricky is the alpha is a problem. Yeah. Because this isn't just a straight up delta. Because this is just a lot less transparent than this. How can I fine tune? Just very awkward. If I take alpha down 50%, it's not one-to-one what's happening here. Wonder if I can get the alpha of this. If I can, that might simplify things. License, market, forest, build. I think I want Pixelorama for this. Or maybe GIMP. Oh, it's exactly 50% alpha. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. That helps me a lot. And let's go ahead and try to replicate the other colors and just see what I get. Because maybe Pixelorama is telling me the data I actually... RGB for that. Okay, so for red I want 1, 0. Green I want 0, 8. Oh. Wow, I was spot on. Okay, show me that blue value. 48. That's 3-0. So I'm on it right now. With this. So I need twice as much green and 5 times as much red to get there? No, that's not right. Okay, so let's just add a 16 to the red. Add 8 to the green. So we'll just 1-0 there. Blue. Skeptical that this will work, but try it. Looks closer. Interesting, the alpha came out perfectly. Good to know. So I guess kind of makes sense. Okay, so my green needs to go down. Let's see. I'm at 11, 11, 67. Weird. I'm just gonna have to keep going back and forth until I iron it out. I need more red, less green. And even more blue. Oh, no, less blue, sorry. Less blue. It would be really great if I understood color theory enough to be able to say anything definitive about this. I do this to free up some space. Okay. How are we doing? Okay, green and blue I have almost perfect. I had a color theory course, but they mostly covered what colors meant, what colors were opposites of each other. I mean, the what colors mean thing is... I don't know how useful that is, because it's going to be contextual. Now, knowing the opposites, I mean, sure. Then we did some painting projects. Nice. I'm right on this. Mark that down. 2749. Okay. Back to Blender. I think I'm just going to change the red in case it causes changes in the other two. Go down by 4. Go down by 6. Really want to get rid of just one of these. Let's put this in Notepad++. It's a temporary file, but I do still need it for now. Much better. That looks so close. Like, just at a glance, it looks right. Oh, it is so close. Okay, so we are at 14, 6, 48. Oh my goodness. And since I'm so close, I'm gonna just key it in on exact. Okay. So I need a little more green. Just a little bit. A little more red. And the blue is exactly right. Oh boy. Put to it. 15, 7, 48. Okay, literally just increment by 1 on all of them again. We're good. Or should be good. We'll see. Render it up. Heck yeah. Oop. Got the red. Don't have the green yet. We need a tiny bit more green. Tiny bit. Oh, it shifted the blue slightly. So when I increase the green a little bit, it also increased the blue a little bit. So if I increase the green again, maybe it'll just work. It's right there! Why won't you just be the thing I want you to be? I'll try increasing this, but I think it's going to be too much. So the question becomes, which of these do I prefer? Can I even tell the difference? Okay, 18 and 19 are the ones I want. Those look the same. Yeah, I can't tell the difference. Oh, whoops, wrong tool. Oh. Wait, what? Interesting. It doesn't limit my selection to the layer that I'm currently on. But that answers that. My notes. Can you specify the layer or just choosing multiple layers? It's literally just picking whichever one is on top when I do the color picker. I can hide the top one in order to select the color underneath, but it seems weird that I can't just click the layer I want and then it samples from that. But, oh well. Shadow color in Blender. .5 alpha. Yeah. Though I don't think it's actually analogous to a stack in terms of data structure. Okay. Just delete that. That. Now. I've got the right color there. 240F40. Now, bring the golem back. The shadow looks way too faint here, but I know from testing that it's right. Okay. Let's just get a single image. Quick. Effect, posterize. So nice. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted both of those. Oh no. No. Oh, I was afraid of this. The posterize picked the posterize on that shade specifically. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was a possibility. Knew that was a possibility. Okay, so 21 is where the shadow stops posterizing. I'm gonna need to look at that side by side with one of the quote good ones. Row here is not posterized, so really like the effect here. I do this. Effect, posterize. I don't know what to do, chat. That's fun. That's what happens when you posterize down to a level of 1, or sorry, 2. So what posterize is doing is it's saying, okay, each of the channels can only have 2 values, meaning red is either 1 or 0, blue is either 1 or 0, green is either 1 or 0, and then of course alpha being 1 or 0. So the closest color matching that can happen across all of this is yellows, cyans, blues, greens, and whites. And reasonably, there's no reds that show up. I guess alpha is more than just 1 or 0. So alpha is unaffected by this, it looks like. What effect am I trying to get? This. The problem is the shadow is messing things up for me. Ooh. But if you try a different program, it's not going to matter for this. Yeah, for what I'm doing right now, that won't make a difference, unfortunately. There is a horrible way to do this. Like a truly nasty, horrible, evil, evil way. But if you add noise, I'm not worried about noise right now. Noise isn't going to change the problem I have with this. So, one way I can do this is literally render the shadow as a separate sprite. I could do that. But that's going to be a lot of extra work. On both sides of this. Why is that a bad idea? Because of the extra work? Because of the extra work. Let me see something. Because there is one thing I would like to be able to do, and rendering the shadows separately would let me do this. Let's see. Can you automate the separating and then the number changes and combine them back together? No. There would be no automated way. Oh. Hold on a second. No, not a quick way. What I was hoping is maybe there would be a way to just select only the pixels that have no transparency. Why is there transparency there? Excuse you? Excuse you. I thought I made sure you didn't have that. Blender, what are you doing? That's different. Why? That's just insane to me. What's the point of even having these functions if they don't work? I mean, the problems are still dramatically improved, but still not spot on. That doesn't make any sense to me. This is irrelevant now. Understand that. Alright, let me go ahead and test the thing I wanted to test. I may just end up saying, I don't care. If I don't have additional gain other than getting the posterized look exactly how I want, it's not worth my time. Where did he go? Huh? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So the way they work now, the shadows combine and overlapping, which that is a choice. Another choice. Actually, let me do this with just one of them first. Well, that clearly has problems with it. Okay. Okay. Definitely not the look. No. Yeah, it's not worth the extra effort. Yep. So, new posterize is going to be 21 with, I guess, 12. Let me toy around with it a little bit more. So the issue I'm going to run into is every single model will have to have a different posterized level and intensity in order to avoid posterizing the shadow. I think I might have just convinced myself that I need to separate them. Because I'm not going to be able to come up with just a blanket setting for this. The issue is the values where the shadow won't posterize are going to be based on how many different colors are in the model itself. The only alternate way I can think to maybe do this is I could strip out the shadows, like crop them out in GIMP, then go posterize no, we're just going to do them separate. Oop. Well, on the plus side, I can now do jump animations really nicely. This is going to be a lot of work. Okay. Where do I want to get started? Where do I want to start? So if I do this Blender, what's the work involved? I have to update my code to render each of them separately. Or do I? No. I don't have to update the code. Because I can just make the model invisible, render with that, and then have another render where I make the shadow invisible. I wonder if you could use GIMP to separate them and then combine them, but combine them in a separate way where they are still different layers. And I wonder how that would be interpreted after that. Not relevant. So if they were separated, then I could just posterize one half of it and then recombine them and it's fine. However, I can just render them separately without doing any changes to code. Okay. That. Oh, I'm still gonna get that stupid corner, aren't I? I'm gonna get that stupid corner again. Here. Oh, maybe not. Let's see what happens. I think I'm gonna get the stupid corner, though. Yep. This stupid corner. That seems to be coming from nowhere. I don't understand where that's coming from, like how that's happening. What is that? I have no idea. The only thing that makes sense is that it's the freestyle. Which I guess I could disable freestyle to do it. But freestyle is disabled. So it's not the freestyle. Huh. Does that happen? I don't understand. What do you mean, does that happen in GIMP? GIMP doesn't render 3D images. Like, it's not a 3D modeling software. What do you mean? I mean, when it's interpreted, the image, we aren't even out of Blender. Like, this is happening in Blender. GIMP and Pixelorama come after we're done with Blender. And that spot is being created by Blender. Now, why? I have no idea. Blender render corner is black. Usually indicates a problem with your mesh geometry. Usually having overlapping faces or incorrectly. That could be. Possibly a lighting thing. It could be anything. Because I don't know what it is causing it. Isn't it just a plane though? Yeah. What geometry would be bad on that? Great question. Doesn't make sense? Well, what you gonna do? Well, I didn't fine-tune the ground level anyway. Part of the issue. Not the order I want these done. Print. Keep transform. Okay. I'm out. Something's weird. The ground knockouts in this scene. Do I even need this shadow ground knockout? Go back to this scene. Yes, I want to see you. I should not be limiting this. Okay. Better. Don't think I need this object. Don't think it's necessary. But that's going to put the shadow catcher in the other scene, isn't it? Yeah, it does. Wait. Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay. This is a little cleaner now. Shadow catcher. Restraints. Rid of you. Now. Move you just a bit below your... Oh no. Right there. Where is the shadow catcher going? Don't get it. Okay, that's more like it. Let's bring it down just a skosh. Right? Working? Come back. What? What? I'm saying go up and it's still going down. Like, if I drag left, it goes down. If I drag right, it goes down. That makes 0 sense. Unparent it again and try to do that again. Keep transform without inversion. Oh. It just disappears. I mean, I guess I can just do it this way. I don't like it, but I can do it. Oh, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Oops. I had a constraint on here to copy the location of the shadow catcher, and I was simultaneously having the shadow catcher copy the location of the ground knockout. That would do it. There we go. Little bit of separation. Don't know that I need that much separation. Okay. It's also extra weird that when the golem is there, it doesn't happen. Doesn't make any sense. But let's see if that fixed it. Hopefully, yes. Huh? What? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, wait. That actually makes more sense now. Hold on. I made the wrong one invisible. Let's test here first. Okay. I think I know what's causing that. Think I know. Sure, it's oh. Huh. I have no shadow going. Huh. Is it the fact that the shadow catcher is behind the knockout? Oh yeah, that'll do it. Okay. What if I just axe the ground knockout? That makes 0 sense. Again. Why is the ground knockout required? Because I can see the shadow there. Why is that required? Shadowcatcher is obviously required. Because that's the main thing I need to have happen here. Why getting rid of the knockout, rid of the Shadowcatcher? As far as I can tell, they don't have any relationship right now. I mean, I can position it. Oh. One. I can position it correctly, but... Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy boy. Save here. And I'm going to try to parent them. And he disappeared. Bow. Back. Hey. We're getting somewhere. Shadowcatcher. 1. And Z. We're going to take up by a tiny amount. Main scene. Hide you. And show me that gorgeous render without a stupid corner. And I wanted to get to the spawn animation today, but Blender got a blender. Oh, there. Hold on. Let me do something to make sure this is definitely not the cause. Why is it not moving? Well, that would explain... So if this is the problem, that explains why my chain shouldn't fix it. try it. What is going on down there? Shadow should show up. Please just work. So sick of this thing already.
Why? Doesn't make any sense.
Okay, that renders fine. Next. Seven. Oh, I'm still in the wrong scene. That would explain part of the problem. Eight. Oh my god. This is gonna be the death of me. Okay. So it's possible everything I just did was not part of the problem. Your dot. Hold on. Let me try something else. Well, just that. What is that? don't know. I have no idea. I'm at a loss. Artifacts from denoisings. Taking your scene didn't have much information to properly. You increase your sample count, light bounces, slow down your render. Ooh. There's a thought. First off, let's ask this question. If I just axe shadow, what happens? Oh. Need to axe it. Okay. So that has nothing to do with the knockout or the shadow catcher. I wish I'd thought to do that sooner. Okay. So the dot's coming from the model scene. What would you do to remove the dot? Because there's nothing there. See scene renders black dot. Oh! Likely because your camera clip distance settings are close. I don't think that'll be the problem, but sure, let's do what AI says. Try lowering that dramatically and see what happens first. No change. No change. change. Black spot in bottom left corner of camera. I'm done for the day. I'm done. Unless this has an answer. Yeah, nope. Nope, I'm done. Done. I'll try to figure it out tomorrow. Yeah, very frustrating. And I am just at a loss. Because there's just a random dot there that comes from nowhere. I could move the compositing logic over to scene 2. Could do that. No, then I'll be duplicating values. That's a bad idea. I'll have to come up with something new. Is it possible some vertices disconnected? I don't even know what that sentence means. So if you select them and then select the corner to combine vertices. There's no vertices at that location though. That location is literally in the middle of a mesh that only has 4 vertices because it's a plane. Anywho, that is where I'm going to call it for today. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools like some of the ones you've seen today, and roles in the Discord. Above all, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.